Will it work now? Oh, there it goes. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. How did the Vault boss treat you this week? It wasn't amazing. I got no like new tier pieces or anything. I think the best item I got was like a mythic one-handed weapon on my Shaman, which is just like a regular. It's not even good stats or anything, but it's just nice to have since I crafted a shield. Outside of that, though, is all like my priest got these tier gloves, which is good, but I already had tier gloves because I catalyzed my gloves, so that kind of sucks, but it's not a big deal. So nothing crazy. I was able to complete 2-piece on Holy Paladin and Resto Shaman and still got 2 catalyst charges for them. Oh, that's huge. That's awesome. See, I'm dumb and I just send my catalyst charges on week 1 because I just want 2-piece because it's fun to get new gear. And then I just wait until I get new catalyst charges. So I usually don't get my 4-piece for a while, but that's okay.
But be ready. This is the lower of war. Whatever he dreams of, we must complete the trial.
My favorite class to play last week was surprisingly Holy Priest. Yeah, I've been playing it pretty much all of last night, and then I started playing it this morning again, and I've been enjoying it a lot. It's actually really good. I usually am not a big fan when you don't take Lightweaver as a talent. I like Lightweaver a lot, pretty much always. But I've been enjoying it a lot. I think the gameplay is actually really smooth. I think the only thing that's weird is like how you never run out of mana. So the gameplay technically is like you can just spam Flash Heal infinitely and then just recharge your Holy Word for the next time damage happens. But you actually do good damage and stuff too if you know how to weave in like Holy Fires and Chastise and stuff. And you can use Chastise to interrupt mobs and everything. So it's actually a lot of fun. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. Yeah, I like the AoE healing aspect of the Holy Word. It's really good. And like how it applies Renew to everybody. Like Renew is basically a passive now. Or it is a passive. Is Holy Priest good this season? I feel like they just killed Disc because I mained it. Disc is still okay, but Holy is definitely looking like it's better. So I've been kind of... I'm going to build 2 gear sets anyway so that I can play both. And there is some gear that definitely like intermingles because Holy Priest likes crit verse right now, which is really surprising actually. And then Disc likes, you know, haste with crit verse, but Holy Priest doesn't really like haste. So I'm trying to build a set that kind of works for both, and then just all I have to do is switch like a ring or a necklace or something to kind of switch between the 2 specs. All right, I'll be right back while this group potentially fills up. Maybe. If everybody leaves before I get back, then we will just re-queue it or queue into some other keys. All right, we're here.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Bisky's crazy. I decided to learn healing this season. My
5,
buddy directed me to
4,
your YouTube channel.
3,
Thanks for the easy to follow
2,
information delivery.
1.
Much appreciated. Absolutely. Sorry, I was AFK a second.
Sit, and we will start a ritual. But be ready. This is the lower of war. Whatever he dreams of, we must come to. Do not worry about your friend. Nalarak, the dreamer. The lower of war will test their strength. The Hashes only as strong as their warriors. So you too will be tested in Nalarak's dream. The Lord dreams of the Anana's past, when their winter was their only hope. Preparing for it will be your first child.
Dang. Look at that damage. Priest play this season is holy, right? At the moment, it seems like it. I think Disc is still a lot better than people give it credit for, but holy is definitely doing a lot better. I like the raw healing checks and stuff. I think the main reason is because holy just does so much more like raw healing throughput, and with the health changes that they made where everyone has more HP, holy just finally has like a place where all of their overhealing and healing that they do is actually a good thing. Versus Disc, where like it was nice to give people extra health with shields, but now technically at the level we're doing keys at the moment, which is not super high, you don't need the extra health because you're not getting one-shot by things. But that might change again once people are getting one-shot by things. Then all of a sudden it might be like, oh, Disc Priest shields are actually super useful to have if they can keep up with the healing requirements. No, don't say that. Cookie, I will actually lock in and pass me. Oh, Cookie will actually lock in and pass me on score. Yeah.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Preparing will help you in the trial.
Your video of the Call of the Wild Elder Druid. Call of the Elder Druid. Oh my god. Was wild. Do you have any other diabolical damage builds for healers you'd recommend I check out? Not at the moment, but there is some fun stuff you can do on some healers, like Voidweaver Disc Priest is one. I think I have a video of like Voidweaver. I don't know if I play the full damage build on that one, but Voidweaver Disc Priest is definitely one to look at. And other than that, you can do some fun stuff with Presevoker, but I haven't messed around with it enough yet. And then lastly, I think Holy Priest you can do a lot of single target damage. Like here, watch. I'll try to do as much damage as I can single target. And this isn't even like ideal stats or anything. But Holy Priest single target damage is actually insane. People underestimate it a lot, especially in Raid. So I'm just spamming Holy Word Chastise and then Holy Fire.
Earth Shatter Slam.
And then as soon as I have Apotheosis up, I press that. And now when I Chastise and I use the Holy Fire or Smite, my Chastise will basically just refresh its cooldown instantly. So I can just keep extending Holy Fire like infinitely on the boss, which is absolutely crazy. We're gonna go get one of these, spam more Holy Fires, and these Holy Fires after Chastise are instant cast, so it's like really easy to keep them going.
Ravenous
I
Bellow.
press Chastise again. And my Apotheosis is gone, so I focus on healing. And now he has a minute duration Holy Fire on him, so it's just like...
Slam.
It's obviously not super useful if he's going to die before then, but it's just now I have consistent damage just burning on the boss the entire time that I don't have to necessarily refresh. But I still can refresh it.
Spoiled Supplies.
Because the Holy Fire also does initial damage, so you're not just refreshing a dot, you're doing initial damage with it too. So that's a lot of fun. But this isn't like a degenerate damage build or anything, it's just like a way to try to prioritize doing single target damage. And it's really helpful on trash rolls where like there's a priority mob that needs to die or something. It can be really helpful to just throw a few Holy Fires on it before you have to actually start healing.
Earth Shatter Slam.
And then it's funny because in Raid, Holy Priests are always the players who probably deal the least amount of damage, because none of their healing spells do damage at the same time. But they actually do probably like the highest single target damage out of most healers. So if you actually put in the time for it, you can just absolutely slam in Raid. It's really fun. Like that wasn't crazy. It was, you know, 36k DPS, but it's definitely not nothing. And for single target, I think that's great. I think that's the big thing, is like most healers are doing that kind of damage in AoE. And then in AoE, I can apply Holy Fire to multiple things at a time, like this. And then we Apotheosis, and we do the same thing. Just target different things with Holy Fire each time. Mass Dispel, because the heal went off. I guess it didn't work. Or maybe there were so many mobs that it did work. And like here now you can see my DPS is what, 94k. Just by pressing Holy Fire on a few things. I'm not using Holy Nova or anything. I haven't tried Holy Nova like in AoE. I don't know if it's actually good or not. Did I miss a Holy tutorial? No, I'm actually recording. I was recording a little bit of it this morning. I'm gonna record the rest of it hopefully tonight, after I'm done raiding, maybe. So it should be out tomorrow. I'm gonna do like the Season 2 primer video that I did for all the other healers, so I'm gonna do it for Holy. Or do like a formal Mythic Plus guide or something. I just didn't have enough time to play it early on in the season during M0s because I was playing Disc too much. So that's my bad on being behind, but I do plan to make that. Saw the rank 1 EU Holy Priest running improved Holy Nova, the one that like charges up to do more damage and stuff. We can't run out there now. Okay, let me target the big guy. And I think my favorite part of Holy so far is that you can use Prayer of Mending like it's, if you're playing Oracle, you can use Prayer of Mending like it's a single target heal, which is so cool. It's not just applying a buff to somebody, it's like actually doing, like when I press it, they actually, it's like a flash heal on them, it's sick. I wish I would always do that, I think that's amazing. Try to spread the Holy Fire around a little bit because that avatar is dying. Yeah, 30 seconds CD2. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this right here, Light Burst. Probably makes the healing worth it too. So I should probably try running it. And we'll do that next dungeon. If I remember, I'll probably forget. Someone remind me. Oh, I holy fired the wrong thing. That sucks. Oh well, it's all dead anyways. Where's our damage done broken? Oh no, it's not. It's just because we started the next pull faster than I thought.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
The winter do not care who you are. Ashe, elder, child beggar, it is done.
Glacial Torment. Raging Squall.
The infinite holy fire glitch.
Shattering Frost Spike.
It's not actually a glitch. Please don't ban me.
Frozen Tempest. Glacial Torment.
Can we get up to a 2-minute
Raging
duration? Holy fire? Probably not. Not with how long this. The fight has to last really long.
Shattering Frost Spike.
Look at that, 43k on a single target boss. That's crazy. That's actually really, really good.
But what about your loyalty?
So underrated.
Come back to the fire. Your last trial awaits you.
Big pull, yeah. Good thing we're playing Holy. No. I'm kidding. Discipline Priest can do it too, I promise. I literally was playing Disc all last week.
My
I promise Disc is still good, you guys. Don't give up.
take it.
What took you so long, eh? The law will not fight me without you. Hold. Before you face the law, you must face and kill me.
Leadership requires sacrifice, even of the things we cherish.
Have you tried Druid since the latest changes? Like the changes that happened on Tuesday? Like today? Or the damage changes that were like last week? So I played Druid last week.
You have passed the
I played all the healers last week. The one I played the least was Evoker.
She has died honorably, but the death of those loyal to me, that is my burden. It will be yours.
The latest changes were just like the raw healing throughput increases, right?
The last trial is at hand.
I need to do a better job of keeping up on
Echoing
patches
Maul.
and patch notes and stuff for update day.
Overwhelming onslaught.
Griffin, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it very much. I would not be streaming right now without your help, so thank you. I like streaming.
Echoing Maul. Overwhelming onslaught.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Fury of the War God.
Oh, it did just go off twice? That's really weird. I need to fix that.
Echoing Maul.
Thanks, Griffin. I really appreciate it. Today we are gaming in M+. I don't really know what the goal is this week. I think we're just still gonna be farming gear. I guess this is a great segue into me advertising my little loot sheet that I made. How many of these can you block, actually? Oh, the bears? They changed it now to where I don't think you get a debuff anymore. It's just so you can block as many as you can heal through. It just does like a base amount of damage every time you soak one.
Overwhelming onslaught.
Your strength rivals mine.
I believe.
The dream.
But I made a loot sheet, so I think we're just working on that mostly. I think I'm just going to be playing different healers and trying to get loot off of the loot sheet that I made. And there it is. I love how it's just a giant wall of text. I should probably fix that. Oh, he definitely needs... Oh my god. We got the ring. I didn't think... I thought he would need it. That's crazy. We just got... Let's go! Now we go to the loot sheet and we mark off the ring. Because I got it. Well, that's massive. So now we have 2 heroic track rings. That's big, huge. And then we're going to change the gems in these. Or this one. We're going to get... Oh yeah, Holy Nova. See, I already forgot. Do you see how insane that is? I don't know what we would want to drop as a talent. It feels really difficult to get rid of a talent. Let me see. I feel like they almost just get rid of... It feels like they would almost get rid of... I mean, they could get rid of this because you don't need them to stand still when you fear them because the damage usually breaks it. Yeah, okay. So I did guess it right. Sweet. Yeah, and then you could also take away like the snare. Yeah, I just won't run this. Because we don't need them to stand in place. Usually if you fear at the right time, the damage is just going to instant break it anyways. Okay, cool. So then we do that, and then I need to track it for when I have the right amount of stacks. So we'll go on here, and I think it's... Is it just... It's just a flat cooldown now, right? It's not like a stack building thing? Yeah. So we can just track it there. I could even track it before Holy Fire. Why is Holy Fire not on here? Maybe it's through Ellesmere. Yeah, we'll track it like that, I think. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, like, we're doing more DPS as Holy Priest than we are as Oracle Disc, which is pretty crazy. But it's about the same or maybe a little lower than Void Weaver. And obviously Void Weaver you don't have to try as hard because it's all passive damage pretty much, which is nice. I'm not confident enough in my Holy Priest gameplay to try this. Teach me. Yeah, I'll have, like I said, I'll have the Holy Priest video out tomorrow morning for sure. I'm going to get it done tonight. So it'll just be like a Mythic Plus guide format video probably. And see, I already almost forgot what we were doing before, which was buying enchants and gems for a new ring. I need help, man. We want probably crit verse gems, I think. Kind of sucks for disc, but it's not the worst because we can just get haste elsewhere. So we will get crit verse gems. Which are going to almost be the most expensive ones. Yay! There we go. And then we need an enchant. And for the enchant, we probably just also get crit. I just don't want to overdo my crit. I think that's the problem. But I think it's okay for now until we're actually overcapping. There we go. Alrighty. And now we're right back to it. Cool glasses, thanks. I'm a big fan of my Priest Mog. Made one cool mog for my druid with the new wings transmog. My shaman mog, she is just a dwarf, looks nothing. Dude, dwarves can look cool. I have a cool dwarf transmog, but now my shaman's a orc, but I had a cool mog before that. You can get the little wolf helmet thing, it looks sick. Sorry, we're gonna do more keys, but I'm also eating. So I'm trying to figure out what we want to do. I don't think I want to like push keys right now. I mean, it could be fun, but I think I just want to like farm, like power farm gear as fast as possible, and not worry too much about pushing keys right now. Murder Row, we get a lot of items for both Disc and Holy. I could also switch characters because I think I'm gonna end up playing my monk tonight in raid, so getting that geared up would be nice. A little more, just get more item level on the monk. So maybe we could switch over and do that. Yeah, let's play monk for a little bit. Are you gonna run monk more with more of a season 1 crit haste build or more of a mastery despite the mastery nerfs? I don't know yet. I never even got to try the mastery build because I was so crit haste built at from last season. So I'm not sure. How much did it get nerfed? Holy Nova baited, yeah. Let me see. I'll look up the changes right now while I'm eating. Let's look it up. Class tuning. Here we go. Rest of Druid, yeah, you got just a bunch of healing buffs across the board. Don't care too much about that stuff. Monk, I don't see anything under here unless it was earlier in the season. I know Archon's not up to date yet because everyone's still using their season 1 sets. So if you go to like this and then look at Mistweaver, I believe the mastery applying to Rising Sun kick nerf was like 60% lowered from the last week in PTR it was a few weeks ago. Oh, I see. So it's like when the patch launched. Here, let's look at there's a really easy way to see what people are doing. We're gonna look up like the top monks at the moment, because they're the ones actually running higher keys for the item level that they have. And then we just kind of see what they're running. So like Ortimus is a great example. He plays monk probably the most consistently out of anyone. And then we just kind of browse the pieces that he did pick up and see what like stats they are. His tier pieces are going to be pretty irrelevant because it's tier, so he just wants tier. So like his cloak is crit haste, His bracers are crit haste. If he crafted something, it's haste mastery, so that's a good sign. So that means it's probably either a mix, or he's leaning more towards haste mastery. Like he got this ring. His gems are haste mastery, so it looks like he's leaning much more into mastery than crit. So like this tells me right off the bat, I'm gonna probably focus on mastery for now, and then just see how it plays out and kind of keep an eye on stuff like this. Of just basically you take a player that's better than you and you just kind of copy them, and if you see some kind of trend that they're going for, then you try to mimic it a little bit. So yeah. So I think we'll just lean towards haste mastery still and call it a safe bet. Even though in raid, haste crit is a lot better than haste mastery. So if you're trying to not have two different gear sets and stuff like that, then haste crit is probably just your better option. Speaking of haste mastery items, I did get this in my vault. So that was pretty massive. Alright, let's send some dungeons on the monk. Do we want Void Scar Arena? We get a ring from Void Scar. Which ring? Is it the Haste Mastery ring? It is. It's the Giga Haste Mastery ring, so let's run that. Ah! I'm not playing RuneScape, I swear. I just accidentally alt-tabbed. Exposed, yeah. No, I promise I'm not playing. I'm not even logged in, I swear. I just run it in the background so I don't have to reopen the client every time I want to play. It's nice to just be able to have it there, because then I can just log in and hop on and do whatever I want to do real quick when I want to do stuff. I am addicted, but that's unrelated, okay? Has nothing to do with what? It has nothing to do with anything. What transmog do I have going on for my monk? That's pretty cool. I like this one a lot too if I don't have the tabard like that. I need better pants though. These are like slightly off color, and I wasn't using this weapon. I don't know what weapon I was using. I was using this weapon, I think. I'm in the casino, but it has nothing to do with my gambling addiction. Yeah. I wonder if there's a better helmet to use. That's pretty cool. I like this face guard thing though, because a lot of people don't know about it. It looks really good with this too, but that's a little crazy. I like the minimalist look. Okay, now we actually go to Void Sky Arena and don't have people leave.
We are deep in enemy territory. Time to strike.
This is the real endgame. Yeah. That's RuneScape endgame is Fashionscape. Where are all the people at? Can you get the melee comp going? Also, Bisky, since you're always on the Twitch stream, is the music and stuff okay? Because I usually, like, I don't know exactly the levels I should have it at. If it should be quieter or louder or whatever. Because I usually try to kind of have it as background for myself, at least. That's also why I stream on YouTube and Twitch, because then it's like you go on YouTube for no music, no sounds, just occasional yapping. And then Twitch is more the party palace. We could just take a Devour DH, it really doesn't matter. Right now it's really good? Okay. I think this is the level I usually try to keep it at. Maybe when I start my stream it's a little louder, but then I kind of am like, okay, I need this to be turned down a little bit. Thanks. Could barely hear you earlier. Okay. I can keep track of like the audio levels then in that case. Because now I have a better idea of where to have it.
Do as you like. Just make sure it's entertaining. Let the combat begin!
Monk still seems fun to play. Yeah, I'm enjoying it still a lot. It's basically the same. It's just you don't have to spam spinning crane kick as much. You still can spam it. It's just now there's like other options of buttons you can press while doing stuff, so that's nice. Am I running harm? I'm running conduit. Okay, you don't have to downplay the shaman like that. They did. What did they do? What did your shaman do? That'd be rude. We can like them both.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go.
Do as you like. Just make sure it's
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Me as I immediately go into the pole and start spamming spinning crane kick. Oops. I just one tap that totem. What the heck?
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Sorry, I just spun my camera like 72 times trying to target that mob. That was my bad.
Show me more of that potential I've been seeing.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
My Chittagong should be a perfect warm-up. Show me your value.
I hate this bug, dude. They need to nerf this thing so badly. Oh my god, he's aggroed to me. I didn't mean to say anything about you. I'm sorry. Holy moly. Like, it just hurts so bad. Why does he do so much damage? It does look like they nerfed it a little bit, but I don't know if I'm just doing better, or other people are pressing defenses or something. Like the hunter pressed the defensive there.
A willing
Massive.
sacrifice has been prepared.
And we killed it fast, that's good. Yeah.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
My newest toy, Tasha. This will be a fight to remember. You cannot let this defeat you.
Nether dash. Nether dash.
I feel like this boss is just always going to be a nightmare on Pugs, because what you should be doing is this right here. We should bring all of our guys to the wall over here, and then we just start going slightly left. So like, I'll show you guys just with my puddle and ignore all the other ones, so that maybe we can
Void
slowly
blast.
teach everybody how this boss works. So now he's going to blow up all those circles, right?
Dark blue.
And all the orbs are going to fly everywhere. And then our guy's going to dash from the previous circle that we just had. So the same guy will dash at us. So now what we do is we
Nether
go like
dash, nether
this.
dash.
Sorry, not the same guy. I lied. But we just put it right here, to where essentially it just lines up with our previous puddle. And then now,
Umbral rupture.
when it blows up, it just creates another puddle in the same spot. Or just slightly away. Like if we get targeted by this one, I'll show you guys how it works too. Because it just dashes to you and then a
Void
little bit
blast.
past you. So you don't actually have to like... Because a lot of people just aim it in a certain
Dark blue.
direction, but it only dashes as far as you're standing. So if you're not standing by a wall or something, then it's going to just stay in the middle of the room, pretty much. So now we dodge, and then one of them will
Nether
dash at us.
Nether dash.
And then we'll put it like right here. See, if I stand like right here, it'll line up with this pool. So it'll dash past me just to the pool. Boom. And now we
Umbral
create a third
rupture.
pool right there. And then ideally, we're just creating all these pools just like slowly going this way to the left. I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but
Void blast.
you're just essentially slowly moving the pools over, because then they're all coming from one place. Like now they're
Dark
all lined
blue.
up like this, so it's kind of the same idea. So now we want to line up one like right here, because then they're way easier to dodge, because now we don't have to look left, right, behind.
Nether
We're just
dash,
looking to the
nether
right.
dash.
So now I set it up to where it dashes to like right here. And then now what'll happen, it'll dash just past me. And then now drop a pool here. And then
Umbral
ideally all of
rupture.
us come stand like right here where I am now. And then all the pools are still on the right side of us. And now we don't have to worry about the left. We don't have to
Void
worry about back
blast.
here. All of this stuff is nice and clear. I didn't know that the more the big guy moves, the more the group takes, the more group damage he does. Yeah, he like does a big AoE every time he steps. It's brutal. Yeah, stacking them looks clean. Never seen a pug do anything other than spin around the room like a hurricane with the pools. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. I'm sure people will pick it up eventually, but right now in pug groups it is just not very intuitive at all, and it feels really bad. Because once we start doing any level of challenging keys, like this dungeon is going to be a nightmare because of that room. Because we know how dodging orbs works. Like, as a healer that pugs a lot, just everybody gets hit by them all the time and you can't do anything about it. Because at a certain key level it just becomes like almost an instant death. It's very hard to recover from, which feels terrible. Hey, back.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Poison Splash. Hulking Claw. Noxious Breath. Poison Splash. Hulking Claw. Monstrous Roar. Provoke Creeper. Noxious Breath. Poison Splash. Hulking Claw. Noxious Breath. Poison Splash. Hulking Claw. Monstrous Roar. Provoke Creeper.
My emissary brings you power.
Noxious Breath. Poison Splash. Hulking Claw. Noxious Breath.
Magnificent! What a performance! Come, let me show you something more fun.
My emissary brings you power. Take it. A willing sacrifice has been prepared. My emissary brings you power.
Pardon the time. I needed to ready myself for battle. No longer will I keep you waiting. You have broken your word.
Unstable Singularity. Cosmic Crash. Gravitic Orbs. Dark Waves. Void Cascade. Unstable Singularity. Cosmic Crash. Gravitic Orbs. Dark Waves. Void Cascade.
A willing
Unstable
sacrifice
Singularity.
has been prepared.
Cosmic Crash. Gravitic Orbs. Dark Waves.
Noctin are muted since that wipe out the first boss? No. I'll be right back though. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. I was not locked in. I'm in an apartment and they were doing some like maintenance inspections today, and I didn't know when they'd come by, so I was just like, whatever, I'm just gonna stream, and then they came by real quick. We're all good now. So I guess now we'll send it. I should probably just, I don't really want to push keys right now. I just want to farm gear. So I'm debating just like finding keys. I can just look at like what drops my best stuff for my monk and then go from there. So we got the neck. I don't need that anymore. I think everything else we still need. Yep. Looks like Murder Row for a trinket and a helm. We go for our rings, I guess, would be the next best thing. What did the first couple bosses drop out of the raid? Trinket, rest, chest. Oh, this chest is really good. Wow. Okay, I don't really get anything from the first few bosses. That's a good ring. Doesn't have haste on it, though. Yeah, I think we go for rings. It looks like the rings from here aren't amazing. Like there's no rings that just stand out. So we can just do King's Rest and Voidscar Arena for the rings. I think King's Rest is the haste first ring. I don't know if there's just nothing else. Good. I guess we'll double check. So we have the first one is Voidscar Arena, which is the haste mastery ring. Definitely want that. And then King's Rest is haste verse. There has to be a better one than that, though, right? I feel like this haste crit one would be better, so we should change that. So Altar of Fangs for the other ring. And then we'll look at some other ones just in case as well. Murder Row is crit mastery, not terrible, but I think we really want haste on pretty much everything. I think a lot of people are running this ring, actually. Verse mastery, which is huge. So maybe we'll do this. Yeah, Altar of Fangs or Blinding Veil. So we'll do those. Okay, so we can run my key and just lower it and just keep running mine at like an 11. Blinding Veil, full melee seems cancer. Give it a shot. Yeah, I can do that. Have you tried Keystone Loot? It's got aggregated loot list per slot with a drop down, super convenient. I think I had it last season and it wasn't really like that convenient for me. Like maybe I was just dumb and didn't know how to use it very well, but what I usually do is I just make a spreadsheet at the start of every season and I just go through and find the items that I want. But it does sound nice. Maybe I was using something slightly different, but similar. Okay, so you want to do an all melee comp in Blinding Veil? We could do that. I wonder if we should just do push keys and just do that as part of the fun. It doesn't seem worth it. It seems like just farming gear as fast as possible seems like the better option, but I don't know. I spreadsheet all my alt info. I get it. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's just send it on the higher level. Screw it. Worst case is we lower it naturally, right? I want to copy your homework on Shaman. You can, here, you can add the sheet's available for you. I think you're subscribed. Hold on. You're not playing Wrestle Druid this season? I am. I have it, I think it's at like 300 eye level right now. Yeah, 300 eye level. These are all the keys I did just last week. I played this game way too much last week. The perks of working part-time, being poor, and trying to turn this into part-time work as well. The benefit is I get a lot of keys done, whether it works out or not. I thought the plus 13 would have, like, more people queue up to it. Maybe not. Maybe we're better off just queuing up to our, like, to queuing up to keys. What do you think of the buffs Restoration Druid got? I think they're really big. I haven't played it since this morning, so I haven't, or since yesterday, so I don't know how they actually feel in practice. But I think Wrestle Druid already was feeling pretty good, as far as in Mythic Plus and stuff. It wasn't the best by any means, but I think it was still playable and fine. And I think now it just makes it that much better, so should be a well-deserved and meaningful buff that makes the class just feel better. Do you play Keepers or Wildstalker? Wildstalker, if you're trying to do just as much healing as possible, that's like the meta build as Wildstalker. Even if you don't plan to Catweave at all, you could literally be in human form the entire time, and Wildstalker's still better. Otherwise, I should have taken. Oh no, I shouldn't have taken the rogue. Never mind. Otherwise, Keeper's good if you prefer playing Keeper or you like doing the Boomkin Weaving damage build stuff, which I have a video for. But otherwise, Wildstalker's just the better healing throughput build, whether you Catweave or not. It's just Catweaving makes it a little bit better. Okay, we're just gonna queue up to keys, I think. So we just go like this. We go Blinding Veil. And then we go, wait. Is that the dungeon we're trying to do? We can technically do a bunch of different ones. Blinding Veil gives us a ring. We want to do the dungeons that gives us rings. So Blinding Veil and Void Scar Arena. So we do Blinding Veil, Void Scar Arena, and then we just do like 10 to 11. And then we just spam queue to all of these, the ones that already have tanks in them. And ideally almost a full group. And there we go. We get into one. And then we go.
We are deep in enemy territory. Time to strike.
Trying out Keeper's damage build, but still learning. Yeah, it's not super easy, but it's a lot of fun.
Do as you like. Just make sure it's entertaining.
I think the easiest way to start is just only play around Keeper or Call of the Elder Druid, and like only do damage when you have that buff available and active. Otherwise, just focus on healing, and then just wait until that, you know, that ability is ready again, and then you throw it out, and then do damage again. And that'll help you kind of learn the flow of playing it. Because that's where most of your damage comes from anyways, is just spamming Starfire during Call of the Elder Druid. And then as you get more comfortable of understanding where you don't have to heal as much, that's where you can like press damage buttons when those windows aren't available still to add a little bit more, but it doesn't add much. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. I ate food and it's not. Oh, you know why? It's because I have a good well-fed buff. So it wasn't overriding it. That's what happened. I accidentally didn't recraft my old staff. I just created a new one. That feels bad. Oh well.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Do as you like. Just make sure
Five,
it's entertaining.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Why are we stopping? Not like this. Oh well. Mistweaver looks like fun. Yeah, it's great. It plays similar to how it did last season when everyone was enjoying it. It's just not super Omega broken anymore, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it. I'm sure my opinions on some of these classes and stuff will change as like I actually start doing like considerably higher keys and stuff for pushing IO, and then I see like, okay, there's flaws in like this class can't keep up with the healing requirements or whatever. But I'm gonna see how far we can take all of them and try to make as much content as I can with like different healers than, you know, that are outside of the meta. Because I really do want to try to like, I think that's one of the things I try to do with my content is I really want to encourage people to play what they want. I think it's really important to enjoying the game like long term, and you'll honestly get higher IO if you play something you enjoy versus just like copying the meta. But the meta does exist for a reason, so I don't want to also like make people think that it's not a real thing or that, you know, picking a class doesn't make the experience better or something if you like play something that people are inviting. 4-piece on my Holy Paladin now with 3 of 4 being hero track. That's insane. Please give me some of your loot. I beg. I wasted all my catalyst charges. Not wasted, but I used all my catalyst charges on like all of my healers, and I got no tier out of the vault that wasn't an overlap with what I currently already catalyzed. So I'm at most at 2-piece on every healer. I have no 3 pieces or anything like that yet. So kind of unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. It doesn't take very long before we get another one. Like next week I'll have my 3rd catalyst charge, and by then I hopefully can have something out of, you know, the raid or LFR or whatever we do to get the 4th piece. So should be fine. I'm not too concerned about it. But it is, like, this is the week. Like, if you have 4-piece, it feels so good. If you had it last week, then you're just lucky, but... or you're in a guild that actually raids. Like, a lot. But if you have 4-piece this week, it feels great, because you're in that middle ground where, like, not everybody has 4-piece yet. So you get a nice little getting ahead boost. I don't really know what I'm doing with the healers. I learned the CDs and the core gameplay for the specs I try. But I'm new to healing as a whole. Not sure if I should stick to one or keep sampling. You should definitely keep sampling. Yeah, play as many of them as you have fun with. And just mess around with it and see what really sticks for you. And then stick to that. And then if you're looking to get better at World of Warcraft as a whole, I always recommend that when people play alts, they should try to branch outside of what they normally play. So if you play a healer, you should try playing a melee DPS or a tank or a ranged DPS. If you play a melee DPS normally, you should play a ranged DPS or a healer or a tank. Like, always try to play a different role than what you normally play, because that will give you the most perspective in the game, which I feel like is super, super, super valuable for players, because as soon as you see other perspectives in the game, it just, like, transforms how you think, and, like, your decision-making and stuff becomes so much better just by knowing what other people would want. Like, a good tank knows what DPS want out of a tank, or like a good, you know, a good healer knows when a tank is in trouble, or when a DPS is probably going to be greedy, or things like that. Like, it teaches you a lot more about that kind of, those like nuances. So it's not like a requirement or anything. If you're like, I mean, you could be like me, if you like just healing, then just heal, and that's fine. But I think it does, if you're just kind of like open to playing whatever, I think it makes a huge difference if you're willing to play things totally outside of your normal role. It's really, really beneficial for the long term.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
This will be a fight to remember. You cannot let this defeat.
Nether dash. Nether dash.
And put it against the wall all the way.
Umbral Rupture.
Okay, they did it right the first time. And then now, so the last time I did this, I was kind of explaining to try to how to...
Void
Oh my gosh,
Blast.
I can't speak English. I was trying to explain how you want to do
Dark
this.
Bloom.
So we're going to dodge the orbs, and then as we dodge the orbs, we kind of move into them. So like here we shouldn't be this far away. We should be kind of moving into the orbs here and dodging.
Nether Dash.
And then now I just line up next to my previous puddle. So I just find an open spot somewhere. This isn't great, but that's okay. And then now it'll dash like right here. So then instead of dashing across the
Umbral
room like
Rupture.
these ones, they would all just be lined up right here in this row. And then we just slowly work our way, keep going sideways, and then all these things stay lined up.
Void Blast.
This still does work fine. It's not the end of the world, because now we just go towards the center of the room.
Dark
But
Bloom.
same concept. So like now this happens, now we dodge towards the orbs, so like as they come towards us, we kind of start dodging towards them.
Nether Dash.
And then now I just line
Nether
up
dash.
again next to these. So like this one I can run all the way over here and just set it here. And now it's just in this pool. It's going to stop right here.
Umbral Rupture.
And their pools are all over the place again. And mine just pretty much stays like I've dropped 1, 2, 3. So like they're all really, really
Void
close
Blast.
together. So it doesn't require us to sprint around the room like maniacs.
Dark Bloom.
Now we're getting orbs from like all sides of us. So now we're pretty far away. So now this one I'm going to get targeted.
Nether Dash.
I'm going to
Nether
dodge
Dash.
kind of into the orbs again. So we go in here. And then when this dashes at me, it'll just barely walk out. So it'll just barely dash out of the pool it's currently
Umbral
in.
Rupture.
And then now we'd have to barely move if they were all like that. I wasted that bubble. I didn't realize how low the boss was.
So you won. Come, busy yourself while I prepare Atroxus.
I've been playing DPS with a preference toward utility contributions and priority damage profiles for a while. I got PTSD trying to heal in Season 1 of Shadowlands when tanks couldn't do much but kite. Yeah, that's totally reasonable.
A willing sacrifice has been
Shadow meld this. See who he targets with the beam. It's on the mage, so we Enveloping Mist them. And then if anything, we could just keep Soothing Mist on them the whole time for the damage reduction. Soothing Mist still gives damage reduction, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah. 6%. That's actually huge. That's insane. Nope.
a willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Brutal Slam's gonna keep going off. Can you immune it? Oh, you can blink it. Whoa. That was sick. That was really cool. The mage can blink that. Just right as he dives towards you, you just blink. I mean, I wonder if you could do that with even like slower stuff like roll. I could use Transcendence. It's awesome. Here, let's try it. So we Transcendence back here. We walk out. And then, boom. That's awesome. That's really cool tech. I like that a lot. And then I can shadow meld this. Wow, that's really cool. Poor Shadow Priest can't get out of it though.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
To my atrocious.
Poison Splash.
I expect
Hulking Claw.
violence and good exercise.
Noxious Breath. Poison Splash. Hulking Claw. Monstrous Roar. Provoke Creeper. Noxious Breath. Poison Splash.
Yeah, we left this thing alive forever. Please. Kill it.
Hulking
Holy
Claw.
moly. That was kind of painful.
My emissary.
Noxious Breath. Poison Splash. Hulking Claw. Monstrous Roar. Provoke Creeper.
I'm gonna kill it faster this time. Should I go over and help kill it? I should.
Noxious Breath.
There we go.
Poison Splash. Hulking Claw. Noxious Breath. Poison Splash.
Magnificent! What a performance! Come, let me show you something more fun.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
So I like watching your streams. I always learn something cool from you. I mean, we learned it from the mage, so watch the mage's stream. But I just noticed it. That's why I like running pug keys, is because then you play with people who they know stuff that you might not, and you can kind of just pick up on it by watching them. That's how I always like pretended I was good at tanking keys, and I played tanks as like off characters for my guild or for friends and stuff to run keys with. Is I would just play a healer in high keys, make friends with really good tanks, and then just roll a tank ult and just copy exactly what they did in the dungeons and stuff as best as I could, and then it just made me look super cool and super good because I was just mimicking what they were doing. Okay, just take the compliment. That's fair.
A willing
Okay, fine.
sacrifice has been prepared.
Thanks for always watching my streams. I remember back in the day when I would stream and I had no one to talk to. And I still streamed pretty consistently. That was not nearly as fun as it is now. So having people in here to chat with all the time is actually so nice. I'm definitely at the point now where I can just turn on a stream at any point during the day, and there's always at least a few people in here like talking and stuff, which is always really cool. And there's more than that watching, so it's really nice. So thank you guys. Resto Druid buff's going to make a difference, you think? I think so, on paper, because they're really good. Their kit's really good. The way that their spells interact and their tier set works and stuff, like, it's all very strong. It's just like apparently the Roth healing throughput isn't quite there for like really high keys. So I haven't done really high keys yet, and I never did in the PTR or anything. So I don't have that frame of reference, so I can't tell you for sure. But I think it will help.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Because I think Resto Druid has all the right things to kind of be successful at the moment. It just needs... It seems like ever since the health buffs came out, where like everybody has increased HP basically, they've kind of made a few healers fall behind pretty significantly because you can't get those new increased health bars full fast enough. And it's not even doing it fast, it's just being able to do it in general. You're just kind of always trying to heal through half HP bars and stuff. Like even this right now, like this is so hard to heal through right now. Like the DH is at half HP and a plus 11, and I can like barely pick him back up to full HP when I need to. Obviously my gear isn't crazy or anything right now, so that's hopefully what's will make the difference. But yeah, I think that's where a lot of healers are struggling. Touch of death this guy. Yes. Can you do that with Evoker Hover? I don't know. It looks like you probably could. I know for sure you could if you're playing Chrono Warden because you get the blink hover. But otherwise, I'm not sure. That's something, maybe I could test that out. Do like a short on it or something. Because I didn't even try it with roll either. Roll might be enough. It just depends how fast it actually hits the ground. Kill the emissary. I spammed my kicks on it.
Pardon the time. I needed to ready myself for battle. No longer will I keep you waiting. You have proven your worth.
Unstable singularity. Cosmic crash. Gravitic orbs. Dark waves.
My ancestry brings you power. Take it.
That sucks.
Void cascade.
I should have just revivaled. I don't know why I was holding on to it. Use Thunder
Unstable
Focus C now, because it'll
singularity.
come back up.
Cosmic
Bringing this
crash.
back out. Thunder Thunder Focus T up for when these start.
Gravitic
And
Orbs.
then that's when we will press Rising Sun Kick 3 times.
Dark Waves.
Cosmic.
Void Cascade. Unstable Singularity.
Brings you power.
Just save Thunder Focus T in case we make it that far.
Cosmic
I have
Crash.
other cooldowns actually, I'll just send it here on this emissary to help out. Yeah, the boss is dead anyway, so I just have revival basically. Cool. No ring. No ring. I mean, even getting the ring is going to be hard. There's so many pieces of loot in here. And unfortunately, that's the only item we get out of here as Mistweaver is the ring, pretty much. If I do a different dungeon like Blinding Veil, I get a ring, trinket, and a cloak, which would be pretty nice. What's the ring out of Blinding Veil again that I'm getting? Oh, the Verse Mastery one. Okay. Yeah. That do make sense. How do I get rid of this notification on all my options? Get rid of it. Please. Mark all as red.
All dust is limited, so we must call the areas where the light bloom is most active. A large attack only causes the light bloom to spread. A few striking the most dangerous. That is best.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Here we go.
All dust is limited, so we must call the
5,
areas where the light
4,
bloom is most
3,
active.
2, 1.
We'll see if we can do this with the gear and talents we have.
The light bloom to spread. A few striking the most dangerous. That is best.
Just might trinket right away. Apply some renewing mist. And do Chi-Ji, just to be safe. Dispel again. We didn't actually pull that much, so. Hi, TY for all your guides. Thanks for stopping by the stream. And you're welcome. Wow, this mob hurts so bad. I'm gonna refresh some renewing mist and then we'll revival. Catch back up. So refreshing renewing mist. The low ones. Then when he does his next AoE, we'll use Chi-Ji. Refresh the low renewing mist. Now we Chi-Ji. We can Thunder Focus, T, and spam kick. Spin. That should be good there. Oh, they might overlap. We need to kill this thing right now. Oh, please no. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, at least when it dies, it stops, so we're good. The hunters had the same idea. He like immediately turtled. He was like, okay, we're screwed. But no, when it dies, it goes away, so that's actually good. I guess that makes sense because it's not like a dot that it puts on you. It's like an AoE that the mob is just, it's like a buff that the mob gets. Reapply low renewing mist. Bring some mana tea. And then I'm fine here. I can GG in a second. GG now. I don't have Dispel, so I'm just life cocooning the tank just in case. I don't really know how much danger that debuff is or not. It's probably not that much. Reapply low renewing mist. Use Trinket here, and Thunder Focus Tea. I can Shadow Melvin drink here. So my mana tea won't fully restore my mana.
Bedrock Slam.
There we go. That's good enough. I don't remember which one dashes around, but we want to not target that one. Okay, these are going to hurt bad. Yeah, we'll just stay targeted on this guy.
Light Sower Dash.
I'm going to stand back here and soak this one while we just apply enveloping this to people. I probably shouldn't be doing this, but
Light Blossom Beam.
yeah. Now I switch back over and soak it. Okay, they got it now. Yeah, because that's a long time to be out in range, so we don't want to do that
Slam.
ideally. Let's use my trinket
Thorn
here.
Blade.
And just heal whoever gets targeted by that. That hurts. Thunder Focus Tea and kick. Now we have all that
Sword
mana tea
dash.
that we saved, which is nice. Refresh any low renewing mist that we have while we have some downtime.
Light Blossom Beam.
Okay, we're all soaked. Use Chi-Ji here and just start applying some enveloping mist.
Bedrock Slam.
Refresh low renewing mist.
Thorn Blade.
Get out, press the defensive.
Light Sower Dash.
Stay away from the green thingies. Refresh low renewing mist. Then here I'll just life cocoon one of the people that are
Light
soaking.
Blossom Beam.
Boom. And then we can use Thunder Focus Tea for the rest and just spam kick. And I have another proc, I'll just use it on the
Bedrock
mage.
Thorn Blade.
Get a little bit of mana back here, and then we'll start healing right away. It looks like it's on the mage, so we just heal the mage with this tot. And use Trinket, and then that should be good enough. Oh, almost. Not quite.
Light
Still
Sower
taking a lot of
Dash.
damage. Thunder Focus Tea for damage here. Because I have Revival and Celestial Conduit, so like worst case, if another cast goes off, I just use that. Like here. Just use Celestial Conduit. Now. Then we have Thunder Focus Tea back up. So yeah, since I had a cooldown to kind of like rely on, I could just go ahead and send the Thunder Focus Tea for damage, which is nice. And same thing here. Nothing else really dangerous because the uproots aren't going to kill the group or anything, so I can just send Thunder Focus Tea for damage. Just stunning so the raptors don't randomly jump away at the last second. Just starting off with doing damage because I have cooldowns. Just use my trinket.
Verdant Stomp.
I use CG, that breaks me out, and then I can always dispel somebody else. And then the hunter should be able to disengage, but if they don't, we can Tiger's Lust them.
Thorn Collar Roar.
Oh, this is the thing that's going to hurt, is the Thorn Collar Roar. I forgot about that. We'll just revival this one. Thunder Focus Tea for damage, and then ideally we save it for the next one. That's what we should have Thunder Focus Tea up for, is those. Get back in. Just dispel myself. Won't have Tiger's Lust up right away. Use it now. We'll reapply low Renewing Mist.
Verdant Stomp.
And then we're going to have the Thorn Collar Roar not very soon, but I am going to save it. Close enough. We'll just use it here because a lot of people aren't freeing themselves from their roots, so we can help kill them. There we go. And then I'll just sit in mine for a little bit. That's fine.
Thorn Collar Roar.
Then we GG. Start spamming some Enveloping Mist. Shouldn't need to use it on the tank. And then we can focus on healing these people up.
Verdant Stomp.
No. I free myself. Then we Thunder Focus Tea to get damage on these ones. Invis? No. No invis.
Verdant Stomp.
Okay, we have a while before the Thorn Collar Roar, so I'm just going to use Thunder Focus Tea now so I don't sit in it forever. And then we have, we'll renew our Renewing Mist, and then we have Celestial Conduit up next, or we have GG, whichever one we want to use.
Thorn
We'll
Collar
use
Roar.
GG. Apply some Enveloping Mist, and go right back to spam kicking with Thunder Focus Tea. Back in. I'll Celestial Conduit here since we're a little bit low. Dispel and Tiger's Lust. Now I'm just spamming for damage because we don't really need to worry about anything. The boss is gonna die before anything relevant happens. Again. Oh, he jumped into a root. Just dispelled it just in case. I don't know how close he was. Or I didn't know how close he was. Get some mana back. I could just regularly drink because it takes long enough, but that's okay. We should be more than fine. Next boss is horrible. Yeah, the next boss is insane. I actually like it a lot, but it is gonna be a really hard boss, I think, in M+ if they don't tune it. But I do like the boss. It is very fun. Check out the higher health Thorn Maw just to help with it. I wish we could lust it. Yeah, I think in hierarchies you'll be able to. Like this, like our lust is back up. Because you only have 30 minutes in the dungeon, so either way you're only getting 3 lusts. So my thought is you lust first pull, third boss, last boss. I guess that won't be a thing. guess you'll normally lust like the second boss. Because it would be like first pull, second boss, last boss. Because in a high key you probably don't have 10 minutes to go from this boss to the last boss. Maybe you do. It's not that many pulls. You get most of the percent by the time you're done with this. Well, yeah, I guess that means that you wouldn't spend 10 minutes getting to the next boss. But who knows? Maybe people will just do a giant pull in this room just to like get it all out of the way. Just gonna Chi-Ji now, refresh some low renewing mist. And then we spam spin. I could not see that on the ground. The raptor frontal was literally invisible. I'm gonna spam kick here to catch back up. Alright, well, we're gonna have lust for it. So we'll see how that feels.
Shapeshift. Munkin.
Yay.
Light fire.
And then we will literally just Chi-Ji nice and early here.
Light fall. Light fire.
I almost got hit by that.
Light fall. Shapeshift. Fair.
And then we'll save Thunder Focus T for
Grievous
this.
Thrash.
The bleeds. Yep. Now we send it. Oh, it's just a. Oh, those are the easy bleeds. These are the hard bleeds, right?
Pulverizing strikes.
Because the first ones you just heal through and then they go away. These ones stick. Oh no, that's not even a bleed.
Grievous Thrash.
Okay, it is just the Grievous Thrash. Okay, so we just have to heal through it fast. Alright, that's not bad.
Pulverizing strikes.
Just use Trinket here to be nice and healthy.
Strikes. Pulverizing strikes. Shapeshift. Haranir.
And now he does all of them, right? Now I'll do Chi-Ji. And then that thrash happened at the exact same time, so that's going to be a big overlap. And then we have the strikes that happened. Or happen. We have Light Fire again into the Thrash. We'll use Revival for the Thrash, and I'll Life Cocoon somebody that has this dot. And then we just Revival. Cool. Okay, that's doable. That's not as bad as I thought it would be. So just making sure that you react like really fast or be proactive with the Thrash, so that you're like ready to heal it as soon as possible, so that it doesn't bleed a bunch of people out. Use Trinket here and spin. Kind of spamming Dispel. Just GG these poisons. Use Life Cocoon on someone, and then we'll Thunder Focus T, spam kick. Kind of overreacted there to that damage happening. I used Chi-Ji and Trinket and Thunder Focus T. I should have just saved the Trinket probably, because now we have like nothing for the next one that happens, so we will just reapply some Renewing Mist. Oh, we have Thunder Focus T up again. Okay, that's fine. So we just Thunder Focus T, spam kick. We can Vivify, and then that should be it. I watched some of your videos on Presevoker. I was wondering, sorry I didn't see this. I was wondering what the voice add-on you are using is. It is, so I use Bigwigs and then an add-on called Bigwigs Voice. I think it's just Bigwigs _ voice. It's just part of Bigwigs, but it's a separate add-on, and it defaults to making everything like text-to-speech instead of noises. Which you can change it to text-to-speech just through the add-on, but it sets it up to where it defaults to text-to-speech, and then you can change it off of it if you want. So it makes it easier because I like using text-to-speech for a lot of stuff. Especially while learning new dungeons and stuff like this, because when the season starts and I don't know everything that's happening, it's nice when there's like an audio cue of exactly what it is, because then I see it happen and I can be like, oh, that's the ability that it's calling out, that's what that is. It makes it much more easy to identify later. And then I can always just turn it off later when I'm done. I'm gonna life cocoon myself because I'm dying. Why did Shaman get to keep their kick but Mistweaver didn't instead? I think it's because they've always had one, like, historically. That triple bird pull is sketch and pugs, yeah. That was pretty painful. Alright, last boss. This one, I think we
Awaken the light
heal...
bloom.
I need to still set up my big wigs to tell me what I'm healing and stuff. I think it's while these are up, they do like pulsing damage, and then the Light Bloom's
Light
Essence is
Bloom's
what it is,
Essence.
because that's when we soak and take damage. So we're going to apply Enveloping Mist to people while I run around and grab orbs. We ideally just want to take 2. I'll grab one more,
Thorn Spike.
and then I'll press Defensive, and then we're just spamming Kick, Vivify, Kick, Vivify, Enveloping Mist the Mage, maybe Vivify the Hunter a little bit.
Concentrated light beam.
Reapply our low renewing mist. And then we'll spam kick here.
Awaken the
Yeah, so
light
he mostly
bloom.
just does like pulsing damage the entire fight. It's really not that much burst damage. And then it's just making sure the group is topped up for when these ads spawn. So
Light
just use
Bloom's
Trinket.
Essence.
So this is going to be something where we just kind of spam cooldowns as they're available. So these, I'll life cocoon myself so I don't have to think about it.
Thorn Spike.
Spam, GG. Apply some enveloping mist to people. So this reminds me of the one boss from, was it the War Within? The swamp guy
Concentrated light beam.
in the water. You just do tons of ticking damage the entire time. He even had stuff that did burst damage though, so I'm not sure. Because this feels like there's no burst damage at all happening. It's just all rot,
Awaken the light
which is
bloom.
why I'm going, when these pop, we'll use Revival to keep everybody up.
Light Bloom's Essence.
I'm just making sure to press Vivify every time I use Rising Sun Kick. Soak 2 of those, and then I leave them alone. Press my defensive. Spam
Thorn
kick.
Spike.
And on a higher key, probably, when I'm pressing Rising Sun Kick, like when I'm spamming it with Thunder Focus T, I'm probably also using Vivify between each one
Concentrated
during
light
those,
beam.
because it's just more group healing. I'll use Chi-Ji here. Need to apply these. We're doing this. I should have been reapplying them sooner. So like here, I press Thunder Focus T, I kick, then I Vivify, then I kick, then I
Awaken the light
Vivify,
bloom.
then I kick, then I Vivify. That's like how you get more healing out over a longer period of time. It's just if you want faster healing or you're going for damage, then you just spam kick 3 times in a row. Yeah, that's pretty good. For our first 13, I was only doing 11s on this character before. Almost 2 chested it. Needed to spam more kicks, more kicks. What did I get now? Altar of Fangs 14, oh god. Making it look easy. I mean, it's not super easy, but I think a lot of it, that group was pretty good too. Like they were actually, the hunters pressing defensives, they all did pretty good damage. They're all very even, which is really nice. I guess we just send the 14 and try it. Do I get anything from Altar? Because if not, then I don't really want to do it right now. So I'm trying to get loot. I get a ring from Altar of Fangs. What ring do I get from Altar of Fangs? This is why I made a spreadsheet, because I just forget all the time. Oh, crit haste ring. Okay, so I want that. And then Blinding Veil drops a Verse Mastery ring. So this would basically be the ring to use mostly in raid, or if Mastery doesn't end up being very good. What does Mastery actually affect besides just the... Because it does something with Chi-Ji, right? It's like the healing from Chi-Ji whenever you press abilities, right? I need to double check. As a new healer, is it unrealistic to be aiming for 10s and 290 gear? The quality of players in the groups at that higher level seems consistently better, but the scaling is punishing. I think it's doable. I think it's a challenge, so don't like beat yourself up if you mess up or make mistakes or people die or something. But I think it's great to push yourself, and it's definitely doable. So if it's doable, that means that you should, if you're comfortable trying and okay with failing sometimes, then yeah, go for it, because I think it'll just make you better if you're doing content that pushes you a little bit. It doesn't have to be like super hard or super difficult, but as long as there's some kind of punishment for like if you mess up or make bad decisions, then some kind of consequence happens that's noticeable, then it helps you improve a lot faster. So now we're trying Altar of Fangs. Sorry for picking your brain so much. No, that's why I'm streaming. I enjoy answering questions and chatting with people, so you're all good. This guy already has a 14 done. And Bounce Druid. Oh, we should have taken that guy. I ideally want to take a warrior and a rogue, or a warrior and a hunter or something. Or I mean a warrior and a ret paladin or something. Be like a melee comp. Or physical damage. This might be a stupid question, but what is Vivify? Shaylun's Gift. It's at least sometimes it's Shaylun's Gift. Yeah, it's Shaylun's Gift. It just replaces Vivify, so I call it Vivify. It's like your spam. It's like your flash heal, basically.
With perseverance, strength.
Is a Prow Warrior? We take that. We'll take a Prow Warrior. And there's the Rogue. And then we get like a Ret Pally or something. Could take a Warrior too, I guess. The only problem is we already have a Warrior, so it'd be better to take like a Paladin. Yeah, we can take mage, that's fine. Like, no poisonous spells, which kind of sucks. That's why I wanted the ret paladin, but that's okay. We'll make do, right? We'll be fine. It can't be that bad, right? Bear seems good still, by the way. Yeah, it is. Tried a +7 at 298 gear and was getting waxed. Couldn't keep up with the healing, though we did have a Windwalker, mage, 2 mages, paladin tank, so really squishy comp. I also think there were no kicks going out. Yeah, that will help. No, our brat warrior, dude. It's cooked. There's the guardian druids. There they are. They exist. They're real. I don't know which one to take. We'll take this one because he's not queued up as 2 rolls. I'm sure the other guy's better though. Oh well.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's go.
Zul'jin is already empowering the Fang of Ulatek.
This one's
5,
gonna be
4,
crazy.
3, 2, 1.
He's put up barriers to avoid any interruptions.
Zul'jin does not have much time. I will scout ahead. Bring down the barriers, champion.
That first pack got deleted. Sorry, I didn't even talk about it. So now we're just watching for these casts from the chieftain when he does the blood sacrifice. So we'll just Chi-Ji to prep for it. You apply some enveloping mist. And then basically right as it goes off, we want to kick. I don't need to worry about the tank. And then we spin. And then all that healing from the Chi-Ji will help a lot. Reapply some of these low renewing mist. And then we want to wait again until he does it, and then we'll use Thunder Focus Tea for this next one. So if I use it right now, then it's gonna waste it. If I wait till he casts, then we kick, then we Thunder Focus Tea, kick, 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 spin, Vivify, and then we can Revival to finish it off. I think if we want to do a little more healing there, then we can do the like kick into Vivify each time. Like right here, reapply low renewing mist. He's gonna do it one more time. This time we basically just have conduit, so I'm going to use that. And then we can kind of just soothing mist and spam, but everyone's spread out right now. So we're going to do our best to get rid of the buffs, or debuffs. And we already pulled the next one, so we're going to be very low here. I'm spamming renewing mist, reapplying. And then here I will Thunder Focus Tea, kick, Vivify, kick, Vivify, kick, Vivify, and then we can Chi-Ji, apply some of our heals from Chi-Ji. And then now I need to kind of play catch up here. So I ideally want to restore some mana. And then we'll Thunder Focus Tea, kick, Vivify, kick, Vivify, spin, kick, Vivify, no particular order, just kind of spending procs as we get them and stuff. And then we just Soothing Mist and kind of spam heal the rest of them up. And then now we'll drink. Or I struggle that Heal Absorb with Evoker, and he does it so easy. I mean, I think the Heal Absorb is rough on pretty much every healer. Gonna refresh these low renewing mists, target the chieftain. We'll just use our trinket early here. And then we'll just spin for now because I want to save my Thunder Focus Tea for that shield again. We Chi-Ji, refresh low renewing mist, and then we apply enveloping mist, and then we can kick, Thunder Focus Tea, kick. I'm just going to spam kick this time because I have all these enveloping mists going, so it'll pick everybody up really easily. If it was just renewing mist on everyone, then we probably want to do our normal stuff. And we're watching the tank here because he's taking a lot of damage. Leg sweep that. We're spinning. Press defensive. Kick. And now we can just spam kick again because we're pretty healthy except for that scream in the back going off. That's kind of unfortunate. I should have ring a piece it towards the group since we were kiting away. So I could have helped with that. I definitely had time to do it. Like after my leg sweep I could have just ringed the mob back into the group. I'm going to get one more blood sacrifice here unfortunately. I'm going to health pot. And then Celestial Conduit. And then we'll spin, and maybe that'll be enough. We have Thunder Focus Tea, and now that the chieftain's dead, I can just spam kick, and everyone's healthy again. And then I Mana Tea to get mana back. There we go, we did it. Huge. Get a little bit of mana back.
One step closer.
Yes, I'm just doing some damage. I do not think we meant to pull that. I don't know if that was intentional. I don't know if that was my kick or that was already pulled. Tiger's Lust that guy. And then I'm going to Trinket. We have some enveloping mist out, so we're chilling. And if the breaths go like this, we just walk through them. I'll revival this because I already used Chi-Ji. And then we'll dispel this. I don't have anything to get rid of mine right now, so I'll just life cocoon myself. And now we'll dispel. Two more debuffs going out. This is brutal, man. Okay, they removed them themselves. That's absolutely huge. But we have to catch up with this blood sacrifice. And a scream just went off. Sweet. Dispel. Nope.
Only the strongest.
Yeah. The scream going off is what pretty much killed everybody there. I was falling behind, but the scream just like kind of put us all in the grave right there. Okay, yeah, we wiped. probably not okay as far as timer goes. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, we were kind of cooked right there anyways. GG's, nice try. Now we get to run it at a 13. There we go. We already got a squad lined up for the 13. Let's go. His route bad? Oh my gosh, Bisky, be nice.
Zul'Jin is already empowering the Fang of Ulatek.
Bisky super toxic ever since they got the 1% achievement. That's crazy. Bisky elitist. Flavor of the month reroller. 1% achievement elitist. I mean, to be fair, I could heal through all that. We just didn't kick the bird. That's all it was. If we kicked the bird, I think we were still alive. Oh, also, I never even saw this comment earlier. I'm sorry, I skipped over it. Have you tried the caster build for Monk, or is that coming later? It's something I'm working on. I'm trying to wait till I get, what's it? I forgot what I was specifically looking for. I think it was just me getting a little bit more gear and stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be something that I work on over the next, like, week or two, probably. I'll make a video for it, like an updated one, because we have the recent video. It's just the end of season 2 or season 1, but it's still pretty relevant. I'm sure it'll change it up a little bit though.
Four, three, two, one.
Zul'Jin is already empowering the Fang of Ulatek.
5, 4,
Alrighty, here
3,
we go.
2, 1.
He's put up barriers to avoid any interruptions.
Zul'Jin does not have much time. I will scout ahead. Bring down the barriers, champion.
Spam kick here at the start. Since we're not doing the chieftain at the same time, we can kind of afford to just send stuff. Refresh low renewing mist. I like when we do the chieftain with this pole. Leg sweep. Leg sweep gives all of these a full reset. That's really nice. We're just doing damage with our kicks. We're spamming for damage. We target the chieftain here. Refresh low renewing mist. And then we can Chi-Ji. Put some enveloping mist out. It's an awkward way of doing that. Kick, vivify, kick, vivify, kick, vivify. Sweet. Refresh low renewing mist. And then we'll have a revival for this next one, or celestial conduit, whatever we prefer. I'll probably use revival. Kick, revival, thunder focus T, and we can just spam kick since everyone's pretty healthy. Someone redeemed play Presevoker. Oh shit. Hopefully I can remember after this key. If you remind me after this key, I'll play it. Target the chieftain. We'll just spam kick here. Yeah, we got aggro there. That was really bad.
I simply
we have
wish you
more
had
aggro.
lasted a little longer.
Do we get B-res in time? No? Druid? Nope. Okay. Chi-Ji. Leg sweep. Spam kick. We are recovering. I'm gonna life kick in the tank because he has no purgatory. Celestial conduit. This is so bad. I'm in a health pot. And we're hard casting a little bit here. The visual bug on this guy, the shaman's frames, so I can't see what buffs he has. I'm gonna spam kick for damage, so I think we can kill this chieftain before the... Yeah, we definitely can. We can just touch a death. That was rough. I didn't know what it was. Yeah, I figured because I play so many different healers, if people are like coming to the stream to see a specific healer being played, they can use points to like force me to swap over. I mean, people can also just ask, but the points give some kind of incentive.
Just a few more.
So it just makes it a little fun. Can I say something mean to this tank? You can do whatever you want, Bisky. Bisky's getting ready for WoW Classic Plus, where all the toxicity is gonna thrive. Chi-Ji here. Spin. Try to ring that guy so he doesn't get that cast off, because that would have probably killed all of us. For the next one, the next blood sacrifice, we can just spam kick with Thunder Focus T. I also have this button. We will Conduit, and then we will Thunder Focus T, and then we'll just spam kick. Don't need to Vivify in between at all, because we had Conduit to follow up. Or to, you know, reload the healing. Target the Chieftain. I'll just focus on doing damage because we have Revival, so we can use that for the first one. Leg sweep. And then we're going to kick. And then we're going to Revival. Vivify. And then we should be able to just finish it off with just some spins or whatever. Just a regular rotation. Refresh low Renewing Mist. Spam kick again, because we have Chi-Ji for this next one. And then we'll Chi-Ji, put some Enveloping Mist out. I'll use a defensive for myself so I don't put Chi-Ji myself. Oh no, the cast went off again. We should be okay. Okay, holy moly. That should have not been okay. If it was the 14, we all die there again. That's like the exact same thing we died to last time. I think even the same exact mob too. That's crazy. Okay, I'll have to keep an eye on that. That's hard. Tiger's List myself. And then it's not really necessary, but we'll just use Trinket here just to kind of help out with some of the damage these guys do. And then otherwise we're just doing damage. Because by the time these things die, our Trinket will literally be back off cooldown anyways. Like once we get to the boss. Dispel one, and we're kind of healing the other passively. Okay, this one I can't really get out of. I can just roll to... if I have to move around. Now we dispel. I guess I could have used Chi-Ji there. I should have done that. Because we have 1 minute Chi-Ji. Dispel one. Tiger's List the other. Next time you gotta ask for route. I don't think I've ever looked at a route in my entire life. I just follow people and heal. I'm gonna go ahead and drink mana, or drink water.
And the barrier should lose its power.
B.
We'll have to jump down.
Ravenous
Do not
Stomp.
let it make a meal out of you. Be on guard. It looks like the children
We're primarily healing during the little
Triple
shield
shot.
phase that he does, the scavenging.
Triple shot.
I think it is. And triple shot, I guess. Triple shot less so, though. I don't think it's as deadly. Okay, so we'll Chi-Ji for this first one. Maybe just apply some Enveloping Mist to the
Scavenging.
group. Get some mana back. And then we can Thunder Focus T spam. Use
Triple
Trinket here
shot.
to help out with this. Reapply low Renewing Mist.
Regurgitate.
Spam kick. Did I get hit by that? Holy shit. Shaman definitely got hit by that.
Ravenous Stomp.
Yeah, the frontal is the problem. This frontal we don't have to, or not the frontal, the stomp we don't have to actually like use anything
Fresh
for
meat.
because we have
Triple
time to
shot.
heal everybody up before the triple shot.
Triple shot.
And then now we press defensive, Thunder Focus T, and we can kick and press Vivify in between. Apply some
Scavenging.
Enveloping Mist, use Chi-Ji. Yeah, Blackout Kick owns.
Triple shot. Triple shot.
Kick,
Regurgitate.
Vivify, kick, Vivify. And Vivify. Yeah, because of how long these triple shots, the debuffs last, it's better to use Thunder
Ravenous
Focus T to
Stomp.
do like the kick Vivify thing. And then here I can just, don't really need to again. Because we have plenty of time to heal
Fresh
everybody
meat,
up, so like there
triple
was kind of a
shot.
waste. And then even here I wasted this. But we have Revival, so we'll just use that for the intermission phase. Get some mana back. Use Trinket here.
Scavenging.
Reapply Low Renewing Mist. We Chi-Ji once again. It looks like it's up every single time. And then the shield broke instantly that time, so nothing to worry about. I wonder on hierarchies if we're going to even need a healing cooldown for that, like how big the
Triple
shield will be,
shot.
or if we'll just be able to burst through it. Because right now it seems like you can burst through it before it does anything relevant.
Regurgitate.
So it seems like you're just going to do healing for these triple shots, and that's pretty much it. So I guess we'll see.
Ravenous Stomp.
Just spamming kick for damage.
Fresh
Triple
meat.
shot, which
Triple
I can
shot.
use revival if I really need to.
Triple shot.
Otherwise, I'll just spam some enveloping mist out on the group, and then we'll be fine.
Thank the light you are not devoured.
There's a path to
Good
the
manatee. I always ask for route, obviously, on hierarchies, because I gotta know what face. And some routes are easier to heal than others. Yeah, for sure. What I'm a face, yeah. Gonna life include in the tank again, so he gets mad. He said, use it on people that need it next time. And now he just said GG's. Holy shit, that's crazy. Bro, I'm saving your... I'm just... If I don't use it, he's just gonna fall over. Or like right there, Purg would have procced again. Oh, why less this? Oh, who cares, dude? Dude's crazy. He's just gonna AFK now. He's so mad. This guy. Ah. The tank's mad. Technically, this... So I've already done Altar of Fangs on a 13, I think, on a different character. And this is saying that we were pretty much right on the timer. So it's not like we're doing amazing. But we're not, like... This guy's acting like we're so far behind. Oh my gosh, dude. I said his route is ass. I just want items out of the end of the dungeon, man. People acting like this is an IO key is crazy. Alright, GG's. We go again. I guess I could just wait till it kicks me out so that we can run the same dungeon again. Unlucky. We go again. I'm debating if I'm running more keys or if I should do some raid stuff and take a break before I raid. Because I need the... I want to get that healer cooldown thing that I was talking to everybody about. Unfortunately, I did like half of it, and then I realized that I did it all in the wrong settings, so I have to redo it. But it doesn't take that long if I just get it done. There's a mushroom you can jump on. Bisky, why do you know all these random things? How many YouTube shorts of World of Warcraft do you watch a day? Alright, we'll do this one, and then I'm going to do some raid prep stuff. Might do it on stream, might not. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out after this dungeon's done.
Zul'jin is already empowering the
I gotta
fang
set
of
up my
Ulithek.
healing cooldowns and stuff. And I want to get that healing cooldown sheet out to everybody that I promised to do. It was supposed to be out the end of last week?
He's
A
put
couple
up
days ago? I
barriers
don't
to
know.
avoid any interruptions.
Also, some stuff I discovered first day before the shorts. Aw. Well, good job. That's actually one of my favorite parts about playing WoW is like being able to discover stuff for yourself. Even if it's like through other people, like not necessarily shorts, but like running the dungeons and seeing people do certain things. I love that aspect of keys. I think that's what's super fun is like it feels like you can always keep learning new things about it to like min-max things or to kind of like niche little things that just help the dungeon be easier. Quality of life stuff almost. It's like how we were running that Voidscar arena and the mage like blinked out of the soak. I was like, wait, that's insane. That's super cool. And seeing it actually in game rather than seeing just somebody be like, oh look, you can do it, is there's something about it that's really rewarding. That is also why I like the pug. Wow.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Zul'jin is already empowering the fang of Ulithek.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's put up barriers to avoid any interruptions.
Zul'jara does not have much time. I will scout ahead. Bring down the barriers, champion.
spell myself. Just accidentally open my OneNote. Okay, we're good. And also watching you do it, or when you yap about a mechanic that I was clueless about. Yeah, I feel like that's also like part of the like learn by experiencing it. It's like it's part of experiencing it. Is like if you're watching someone streaming doing it live, it's a similar experience because you're discovering something rather than being told, you know, how something works. There's something about discovering it that feels unique and cool, and I think that's what makes keys super fun for a lot of people. I'm gonna target this guy. I'm gonna Chi-Ji. I'm gonna press some Enveloping Mist on the non-tanks. I'm gonna spin. We're gonna Blackout Kick. We're gonna kick. Everyone's healthy. Yay. We love when everyone is healthy. I'll use Thunder Focus Tea for this next one. We'll start with Conduit, and then we will Thunder Focus Tea so that we can just spam kick and I don't have to do all the Vivifies in between. Makes it a little more convenient for me. Target the Chieftain. We'll spam kick because we have Chi-Ji and Revival. I'll use my Trinket here, and then we'll Chi-Ji. Put some Enveloping Mist out. And then we kick. And everyone's healthy. Save the Thunder Focus Tea. Reapply these. Renewing this. And then I'll Revival, and then we'll Thunder Focus Tea and just spam kick. Since Revival is like almost more than enough on its own at this level. Nobody clicked the totem. Oh, the first one. Unlucky. Pour one out for the totem. Maybe he just wants to go do it all afterwards because it seems like he's just chain pulling, so we can't do it anyways. Oh, he did the pull that Bisky doesn't like. Chi-Ji. Of course it doesn't target me. Feels bad. We'll Tiger's Lust the other one. Spam kick. We don't have any of the chieftains here, so we can kind of just focus mostly on doing damage. Dispel. Use Trinket. And Dispel. Dispel. Tiger's Lust. Refresh Renewing Mist. Now that we have to actually do some healing. Gonna wait on Thunder Focus Tea for just a second. Celestial Conduit. And looks like we don't even need to use it. I'll just use it for damage since we have Chi-Ji up. Just spam kick. Oh, hey, what's up? This one is alright. No idea. The other guy just pulled the left side with it. Oh, so you don't like it when it's with the Chieftain, I see. Thunder Focus Tea, and we'll spam. Oh, the mage got like no healing from that. I almost rolled into the leeches. Okay, now we'll Chi-Ji. Won't have time to put Enveloping Mist on everybody, but that's okay. We have Thunder Focus Tea. We can just spam. And then I'll have Trinket for the next one, so we'll put some more Enveloping Mist out. Oh, I just ran out of time, never mind. We just get the one. We'll get some mana back. And then I'll Trinket, and then we pretty much have nothing. We'll have Thunder Focus Tea come up kind of like halfway through. So it's gonna kind of suck. Oh! Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. There's a lot of poison on the floor. Okay, we're just spamming kick. It died, so it doesn't matter. We're all good. It was a little bit messy. I just zoned out, I guess. Let me click on the totems.
The barrier is weakening.
Not, yeah.
Just a few more. One step closer. One more, and the barrier should lose its power. No way across. We'll have to jump down. Be on guard. It looks like the children of Ulatek have been throwing their sacrifices down there. That Hydra might be expecting another meal.
Ravenous Stomp.
Make a meal out of you.
Triple shot. Triple shot.
Trinket for the first triple shot. Shouldn't need to use anything else. Moarchiez-Tichondrius-US. Refresh
Triple
low,
shot.
renewing mist.
Triple shot.
Most
Regurgitate.
defensive. One of the triple shots on the tank, so when that happens, we don't need to worry about healing as much. That's nice to know.
Ravenous Stomp. Fresh meat. Triple shot. Scavenging.
GG here. Yeah, it's gonna be so weird in hierarchies. It really seems like that shield is not gonna matter at all. It seems like
Triple
the thing you're
shot.
gonna be healing is the triple shots and
Triple
like
shot.
nothing else.
Regurgitate.
So I think that's what we need to focus on using our cooldowns around.
Ravenous Stomp.
And it seems like triple shot happens every like 30 seconds, so that means we have stuff like Thunder Focus Tea up for all of them, and then we just rotate the
Fresh meat.
cooldown. Like we
Triple
have
shot.
Chi for every other one and that
Triple
kind of stuff.
shot.
So like here I use Celestial Conduit, and then I have Thunder Focus Tea back up for the rest of it, because it's a long duration.
Scavenging.
And then this shouldn't matter at all. Not at all, I shouldn't say that, but yeah, like right there, we just break the shield instantly. And obviously on higher keys, it's going to feel different, but also we're going to have way better gear, and there's better players on higher keys, so it's like,
Triple
it should
shot.
just balance out pretty naturally.
Triple shot.
I used Thunder Focus Tea way too early there, but we have GG, so I'll
Regurgitate.
just use that. Apply some Enveloping Mist. Yeah, let's AFK. Yeah.
There's a path to the altar, through the snake tunnels. Come with
How's the new patch? It's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it so far. Still figuring out
Ulatek
how much I like the new dungeons compared to last season, because I think last season had some really good dungeons, but
to transform them into
so far I'm enjoying it.
nations. They even consume each other when given the chance.
Survival there. Refresh Renewing Mist. Yeah, the tank last dungeon saying that we're crazy for lusting this pull. You definitely are going to be lusting this pull. There's no shot you're not going to. This is crazy. This mob hurts so bad. Goodbye, mage. That's why he started throwing a fit, because we lusted there. That was like the initial, that was the inciting incident. That started it all. Use Chiji here. Yeah, and then what was his second line after that? He said, "I'm not here for gear. I'm here for IO. This is bricked." It's like, if you're here for IO, play it out and maybe try to get better at the game.
Synchronized Venom. Tail Scythe.
Also, if your mental falls apart
Toxic
that quickly
atrophy.
after something goes wrong in the
Toxic
dungeon,
atrophy.
you're not going to get any IO this season, I'm sorry to tell you.
Toxic Atrophy.
Yeah. That I don't need gear. I need IO. Oh, he let the cast go off.
Burrowing Charge.
I think it doesn't do anything.
Venom Jet.
Maybe if you already are done gearing and everything, maybe take a little break.
Death Rattle.
Try to go do the raid. Watch a YouTube video or something. Because there are other people gearing, and unfortunately you're just going to have to accept that. Unfortunately, not everybody can play as much as you, or not everybody has one character.
Toxic Atrophy.
Yeah, if you need IO, do 16s already. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're way behind the curve if you're on the IO gain treadmill. Where's your team at? If you're going to pug, then you got to accept the terms and conditions of pugging.
Burrowing Charge.
Which is playing with people who have different goals than you do.
Venom Jet. Synchronized
What am I
Venom.
actually healing during this boss? Is it Toxic Barrage? Oh, it's this right here.
Tail Scythe.
It's just this. Oh, yeah. Just a nature debuff. Or poison. Whatever. I
Toxic
don't know what I'm saying.
Atrophy. Toxic
I
Atrophy.
don't know, because this we
Toxic
just
Atrophy.
interrupt. Okay, what about the Vindictive Onslaught? What's that? To do my bigwigs setup videos so that we can have this all set up with the stuff we need to actually pay attention to. Let's use Chiji here.
Burrowing Charge.
This is the Burrowing Charge.
Venom Jet.
Okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay, so it is just this long... So it's just a rot damage fight again. So this is going to be another fight where we just kind of use stuff nonstop. And just try to keep everyone healthy the
Death
whole time.
Rattle.
Oh, Death Rattle. That's what actually does damage. Is it? Am I crazy? Okay, it doesn't do very much. I'm just gonna stop talking. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Assimilation. Toxic atrophy. Burrowing charge. Venom jet. Synchronized venom.
Finally met its match.
They're experimenting to create even more powerful forms. We must deal with this monster.
Uh-oh, he evolved. He evolved. Help everybody, he evolved.
That monster's power bars our way.
Oh, we almost got it with the shadow meld. Damn. GG. Can we stack all these tornadoes up together or no? I thought you could. Maybe if you put the boss in a specific spot, maybe it kind of targets around him. So you like put him in the corner or something over here. I thought I remember someone doing that, but maybe not.
Do you think Zul'Jin knows what he has done to Zul'Jara?
I do not know. We need to tell him while he can still undo it.
Ow. Use life cocoon and defensive on myself because I should have just life cocooned, I guess. Oh, I need to change the color of the nameplates if it lets me for the guys that explode because I always forget that they are there. When they die, they are like explosive orbs. Not explosive orbs, bursting mobs like that. And my heals really don't like hitting this mage, like, at all. It's crazy.
You think you can stop me? I'd like to see you try. Ulatek's power is nearly at hand. You want?
Ritual of the Fang. Axe Grinder.
The pack can also be a possible list? Yeah, for sure. I think in high keys it's a very possible thing.
Chop down.
Though they do, the chieftains don't
Bone slicer.
overlap, so, like, intentionally. Like, I don't think they can spell Q their stuff to overlap with each other. The only thing that overlaps is the tank buster. Alright, so that's a tank problem. I don't care about that.
Bone Slicer.
We apply some renewing mist.
Chop down. Ritual of the Fang.
Ulatek's bind. It is the key to our
Use Trinket here, because we have plenty of cooldowns and stuff we can rely on.
Axe Grinder.
Axe Grinder. I love how it says it. Axe Grinder.
Chop down.
Get some mana back.
Bone Slicer.
Alright, Chiji.
Bone Slicer.
Oh my god! That was so much dodging. That was slightly
Chop down.
unnecessary.
Ritual of the Fang. Axe Grinder. Chop down.
Refresh the low renewing mist. Don't ever forget.
Bone Slicer.
Trinket. Chiji. Yay! And then we get the ring first try. Ring first try. Ring first try. Ring first try. No! Not an offhand. At least we got an item. That's fine. Alright. I know I had a pretty short stream. We streamed 4 hours. I guess that's not short, but it's like half of what I'd like to start doing more consistently, depending on availability. But I will stream again on Thursday. I will be here on Thursday. Will not be here tomorrow. But yeah, we'll do some more keys, and I will try to stream earlier in the day. And yeah, we'll do more keys. But I'm going to go work on some YouTube videos, do my raid stuff. And then I should have that Holy Priest video out tomorrow. That'll be the plan. So, thank you guys for hanging out. See ya, ciao, bye. Thursday, come back, and we'll do some keys. Thursday, Holy Nova test. Oh, yeah. I forgot that we got debated by that hard. I'll probably test it tonight in my video, and then I'll post it tomorrow. And then maybe we'll mess around with it more if it was a good thing. So if you see me running Holy Nova on Thursday, then it was probably a good thing. All right. See you guys. Yeah, thanks for being here.